Who say does that stop?
And this early in the season, Greg, we still have a lot to learn about these teams.
And they're still learning about themselves, right? The coaches are working on rotations and game plans. The players are trying to establish the chemistry that a winning team needs.
And a look at the starters for the Pistons. Andre Kirilenko is out there with Adams. Then there's Richard Hamilton. Then it's Thomas. And it's Daniels in at the shooting guard. Yes, that goes in.
And that's the baby-faced assassin. Thomas, he'll smile at you, and then he'll cut your legs out from under you.
Here's Miller. And it's Daniels with the rebound. And it's Detroit's ball. Outside Thomas. Outside Daniel. Thomas, it's a wide open look. The shot's good on the assist by Daniel.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look for him.
Out of bounds. Detroit takes possession. And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. Adams outside. Pass to Hamilton from the wing. That one wide left.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's the look they want. It's tough work in the mid-range area.
And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Rebound by the Pistons. Want to keep rolling here following the win against Memphis.
Yeah, and in that game, you see how they built out this roster, acquiring role players who can step up when needed.
Yeah, and they got contributions from everyone in that game. The whole rotation got involved in the scoring.
Here's Bird after Rip Hamilton scored. Bird with the bounce pass, and they pick up two.
Yeah, that's a nice dish. A lot of times the best way to put the ball in the right spot is with that bounce pass.
You look at the Pistons stand, statistically pretty solid across the board.
Yeah, they're well balanced. They have guys with size, athleticism, skill. You got to give a lot of credit to the front office and these players for their hard work.
Now Embiid. Isaiah Thomas missing on the three. Embiid finds Bird. Charlotte moving it around. Miller outside. Detroit leading by 4. Kirilenko the pass to Thomas. Kirilenko dishes to Daniels. Pass to Hamilton. Clock at 6. Daniels against Miller. Off target from three-point range. Hornets have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Rose passes to Embiid. Miller kicks to Rose. From downtown, and it's Kirilenko with the rebound.
And they're 1 of 5 to start this game. Just really haven't gotten into a flow offensively.
Adams' shot is off. Hornets trail by 4. Here's Embiid. No scoring in this one. Basket counts.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
And And so Thomas will bring it up for Detroit, getting their first look of the season at this Hornets team.
And they usually came out on top when these two teams faced off last year. No surprise, they're the better team.
Here is Daniels. Last time out, he had 14 points. And again, it's the Pistons missing. Embiid, the pass to Bird. Jacks up a three. He's off on that one. For Detroit, they've gotten 3 of 8 shots to fall for them here in the first quarter. Pass to Adams. Now here is Kirilenko over Rose. That's good from Kirilenko on the assist from Thomas.
That's how they like to see him operate. Big part of their attack.
And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy.
It's time for your Swan Squad.
Charlotte. So Detroit going with an almost entire new group here. Ben Wallace, he's checked in for Adams. Wallace comes in for Andre Kirilenko. Chris Middleton's checked in for Richard Hamilton. And it's Prince in for Dyson Daniels. So it's the Hornets now, trailing by 4, coming off that loss against Philadelphia.
Yeah, what we saw in that game and what you see around the league is a questionable dependency on the triple.
That shot, the 3, is very volatile. On games when it's falling, you can beat anyone. But when you're leaning on it and you go cold, tough sledding.
Now here's Middleton, following the miss by DeMarcus Cousins. Bounce pass Wallace, the shot by Thomas, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Thomas got 6.
Well, he's 3 for 4 to start out. Right off the bat, you could sense he was dialed in. All business so far.
Here's Wallace, good, and the assist goes to Thomas.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Here's Theus. Still scoreless. And the layup falls.
Yeah, that's almost automatic anytime he can get the ball in that position.
Wallace outside. Back to Thomas. Score the basket. His 4th. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight.
And 10 of their last 12 coming off assists.
They set the pick. Cousins, the pass to Theus, and he slings it one-handed.
And how about Cousins' passing ability? For a big, he shares the wealth as well as anybody out there.
Middleton outside. Pass to Wallace. Unloads from 13. And there's another one for the Pistons.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Theus, the pass to Cousins. Here's Pickett. Here's Theus. And here is Robinson. And taken away by Wallace. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
Yeah, now it's all about maintaining this lead, but you can't start playing it safe. You got to keep attacking and executing.
Here is Robinson, following the bucket by the Pistons. Here's Cousins, back to Robinson. Over Thomas. Robinson misses. Thomas with it. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's the Detroit Pistons going into the break with a 10-point lead. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. Back right after this. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Pistons.
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on the defense.
And guys, they've also done a great job generating offense from their defense, forcing turnovers and making the defense pay for those mistakes.
Here are the 5 Detroit has to start the second quarter. They've got Andrei Kirilenko. Thomas is out there with Dyson Daniels. Then there's Prince, and it's Adams in at the 5 spot. And so here's Charlotte following the 3 by Detroit. Outside Rose, trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Detroit leading by 11, and it's Prince penetrating, and it's good, 2 points. Prince has got 5 points now in the quarter.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Lead away, and it's Kirilenko with the rebound. Kirilenko's got 4 rebounds in this game. Adams outside. That's good from Kirilenko on the assist by Adams. Kirilenko's got his second bucket of the game to go. And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline.
Here we go. Everybody on your feet. Show us your moves. Next dancer. Oh yeah. Let's go.
Miller, he's checked in for the Hornets. Hamilton's checked in for the Pistons. A chance here to assess what parts of the floor the attempts have been coming from as we look at the shot chart for the Pistons.
And they've really shied away from the mid-range. That's a new school style, and looking for shots beyond the arc and at the rim. Those tend to be far more efficient.
Now here's Embiid. 8 points his last outing. Rose looking around. Out to Miller. They need this. Rebound, Detroit.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Pass to Daniels. Back to Thomas. Launches it. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7. Stan, you and, well, your whole family, masters of defensive coaching. So with that in mind, what makes a great defender?
Wow, that is a great question, Kevin, and a complicated one in a lot of ways. Number one, length and athletic ability really help. You guys who can move their feet and have great length can cover up a lot of mistakes. But then there's the fundamentals and your ability to move your feet and great focus and determination.
And the Pistons making a change here. Bynum's checked in, and it goes down 2 points. Hamilton's got his second bucket of the night.
And they're getting points, they're getting stops, and this is how they'd like to play all the time.
Great example of how to build a lead and then sustain it. You win games on both ends of the floor.
And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. passes to Rose. Bird sets the screen for Rose. Embiid trying to break loose. Rose hits the bucket.
And providing the support, boy, they needed. That stops a 12-0 run by Detroit.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Basketball is a beautiful game, but Commissioner Adam Silver said the most important part from our standpoint is ensuring that there's always competitive tension on the floor. Fans like the physical aspect that comes with this game. We don't want that to be lost. Back over to you guys.
Keeping that edge. Thanks so much for the report, Allie. Charlotte shooting their first free throw of the evening.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
Charlotte making a switch here. Cousins is checked in.
Better than most centers from the line. Embiid exceptional with his hand.
Now Daniels. He has yet to score. Adams outside. Here's Hamilton. Offline with his three. Hornets trail by 15. Miller, the pass to Embiid. Rebounded by the Pistons. Adams has got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. Pass to Kirilenko. Hamilton outside. Just 5 to shoot. Three-pointer, Daniels. Cousins pulls it in. Charlotte's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. And how about the emergence, Stan, of Dyson Daniels as an elite wing defender?
Yeah, look, Kevin, I think what happened with Dyson Daniels is he just got a chance to step into more playing time. And as he got that consistent time, he showed that he's not only one of the best defenders in this league, but he's got more offensive skill than people thought he had also. Well, he sends it inside where they can get a high percentage look. That's just great basketball.
Back to Rose. Lets it go with the three. Rebounded by the Pistons.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's going to be able to shoot his way out of this one or not.
Adams outside. Outside Kirilenko. Cousins against Bynum. The Pistons need to get off a shot here. The shot by Kirilenko, no good.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
2 minutes remaining in the half. 2 minutes.
Here's Rose. Out to Bird. Taken away by Kirilenko. To the inside. Deflects the pass. Over to the wing. Cousins. No one around him. Good. And it's Bird picking up the assist.
A very solid three-point shooter for a big man. Part of what makes Cousins so dangerous at that end of the floor.
And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over.
And who's running onto the floor makes them relevant for the Honeybees.
Entirely new group now out there. And let's go to the 2K leaderboard to see the teams that blocked the most shots in the NBA last year. The Pistons second.
Well, last season, this was a team that prided itself on protecting the rim. They were not an easy group to score on inside.
to Middleton. It's Prince on the wing. Three-pointer. And it's Theus with the rebound. Hornets trail by 14. Screen by Cousins. Theus, the pass to Robinson. Over Thomas. Robinson misses. And here's Wallace. He'll bring it up for the Pistons. Thomas kicks to Wallace. On the wing, Wallace. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Fires from deep. Rebound by DeMarcus Cousins. Charlotte's gotten into trouble with the three ball in the second quarter, only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. Here's Theus, defended by Prince. A nice shot by Theus.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Wallace outside, and stolen by Cousins. Lays it up off the glass. Cousins has got 5 points so far.
If he's not a sure thing in the paint, Cousins is pretty close.
Thomas surveying the D. Pass to Middleton. Now Prince. Over Theus. Prince misses. And so it's the Detroit Pistons with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. Their defense has been active and effective. And let's hear from Allie LaForce, who joins us from the sidelines. Allie?
Coach Quinn Snyder with us now. And, Coach, a bit of a lull for this team scoring the ball. Why?
It had nothing to do with anything other than us being aggressive. We're like walking the ball up the court. Whoever's got it, we've got to attack.
At least effort is something you can control. Thank you, Coach.
Hey, Allie, thank you so much for that interview. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back with you for the second half of the game right after this.
And get ready for the fan at court shot. Drum roll, please. They're thinking about the shot. Give it up for our contestant.
Welcome, everybody, to halftime. NBA action abounds. Let's see what games are tipping off later. Out in Indiana, it'll be the Pacers against the Jazz. That gets going at 6 p.m. Eastern.
I'm looking for a possible upset in that one.
And time to talk now about that first half. What a dominant display for the Pistons.
Smooth operation. I wish every team played this intelligently.
Yeah, if you look at the shots they're getting, they obviously had a game plan coming in, Shaq.
And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
We've got third quarter of basketball for you, 2 quarters in the books. Isaiah Thomas having a dominant impact in this game.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
So with Cousins on the bench, here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder right now. Joel Embiid out there with Bird. Then there's Brandon Miller. Then there's Derrick Rose. And he trims the lead to single digits. 8 points for him.
Yeah, this is when they need to lean on him more. Get him the ball and let him build some momentum.
Bounce pass, Thomas. Pass to Hamilton. This one for 3. Good on the triple. Hamilton's got 7 points.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Now here's Rose. And here's Miller. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's hauled in by Adams. Adams has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Daniel. Back to Thomas. Shot, high post. And the shot falls short this time. Hornets trail by 11. Bird dishes to Embiid. Lobs it up for Bird. Taken away by Kirilenko. Outside Thomas. Pass to Daniel. Back to Thomas. That one's rebounded by Embiid.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Miller, no up.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense. Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
Bird outside. Miller against Daniel. Back to Bird. Good. And Miller gets the assist. Bird's got his first 2 points.
And he's been passive today, but maybe that's what he needs to get him going, because for them to be successful, he's got to be a little more selfish.
Here is Daniels. Back to Thomas. And he sinks that one in the back of the rim on the way in. Thomas got 13.
Keep getting him the ball. He's been a huge part of this offense.
To the paint. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And how about the poise from Embiid? Gets fouled, but stays with the shot and able to get that one in the air.
No good on that one. And with all the talk about load management, coach, and player participation, what about getting rid of players fouling out?
Yeah, I'm not a fan of getting rid of players fouling out. I do like the idea, and I think Scott Skiles was the one who brought it up, Kevin, of taking like the offensive fouls and just having that be a turnover, like the illegal screen or a charge, and not charge that as a personal foul, where honestly you end up being punished double. That's a rarity for him, not being able to cash in on the trip to the line.
Back to Thomas. His 3-pointers off the mark.
And guys, his shot hasn't been falling this quarter. Time to settle down, refocus, and get a really high percentage look.
And Kirilenko sends it back. Now here is Hamilton. He has 7. Here's Thomas. Pass to Bynum. 5 on the clock. And it's Hamilton that time on the assist by Bynum. Hamilton's got 9 points.
Well, the screen is what gave him space to make his move.
And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Is checked in for Dyson Daniel. Hornets trail by 16. Here's Theus. He has 6. Pass to Pickett. Now here is Robinson. Thomas covering. 4 on the clock. From deep three-point territory. Rebound, Detroit. Bynum's got his 5th rebound in this one. Thomas passes to Kirilenko. Pass to Hamilton. Robinson pulls it in. For Charlotte, they've gone 2 of 7 from the field in the 3rd. That leaves room for improvements here. To end the cold streak, and Bynum pulls it down. Bynum's got 6 rebounds in the game. Outside Kirilenko, nice ball movement by Detroit. Prince outside, pass to Bynum. Back to Hamilton, and here's Prince outside. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Although they're down big right now, Greg, still plenty of time left in this one.
At this point, they got to take it one possession at a time.
Here's Kirilenko. Bynum sets a screen for Hamilton. Pass to Thomas. Over Robinson. Detroit, no good that time either.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
To the wing on the left. Looking to get back on track here. He takes it up and lays it in. 10 points for him.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two.
It's time for your starting squad. To the court, it's your starting squad. Let's go.
Here's a look at the teams that had the fastest hands in the league last season. The Hornets 4th.
You could tell by watching them how much they enjoyed playing defense. They seem to have an endless reserve of energy flying around and pressuring the basketball.
So it's the Pistons now. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half.
Well, he's a bit of an undersized center. However, his leaping ability can certainly mask that.
Now, here is Robinson. Still without a basket. To the right side. And it's sent back by Wallace.
And this is why Wallace is an elite-level defender, has a great sense of timing for when to rise up and contest shots.
Here's Wallace. 6 points for him. Wallace with a screen on Robinson. 5 to shoot. Thomas. Basket made. That gives him 7 field goals in 13 tries.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Robinson passes to Cousins. Back to Robinson. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
And when you're trying to cut into a lead, you can ill afford mistakes like that.
Yeah, that's just a lack of focus. Plays like that can really frustrate a coaching staff.
Detroit with the ball. They're on a 14-4 run right now. To the middle. And Prince with the jam.
Just a smooth, clever playmaker. Isaiah keeping his teammates involved here.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Theus. Releases. Charlotte no good that time either. Middleton finds Thomas. He's looking for Prince and finds him. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. And so is Detroit closing out the quarter with a 20-point lead. They've been playing some inspired defense, giving up very few easy points. And we'll be right back after this. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Well, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the court for the Pistons, Wallace is out there with Chris Middleton. Then it's Dyson Daniels. Then there's Richard Hamilton, and it's Adams in at the center, locking down the middle. Now here is Miller. Rip Hamilton missing his leg. Bird a screen on Middleton. Rose, no good. Pistons leading by 20. And here's Hamilton. Some solid defense from Rose. Bird outside. The 3. Great D that time for Middleton.
Well, it's been a frustrating night for him at the offensive end. Just not able to give them any kind of a lift.
Stan, we've seen teams make surprising playoff runs only to falter the next year. Team trajectory is not always a straight line, clearly.
No, absolutely, Kevin. I would think in most cases it's not a straight line. Because, look, the other teams are all trying to win, too. That's what makes things different. So you might be slightly off the next year and someone else makes a big jump, and then it looks like your decline is a lot bigger than it is. Every year is a new year. Well, when he's on the floor, Dyson Daniels gives you uncapped energy. He's really committed to going all out.
Now, here's Rose. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Rebound, Detroit. Wallace has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Hamilton against Miller. Hamilton the pass to Kirilenko. It's rebounded by Charlotte. And Embiid's got his 5th rebound in this one. So, coach, in the last 26 years, only 3 Eastern Conference teams have been NBA Finals favorites. Anything need to change there?
You know, I really don't think so, Kevin. I'm not sure it matters to people. I mean, the NBA Finals, you're going to have one team from the East, one team from the West, and people are going to watch because you're down to the last series for a championship. I think it's a conversational point to talk about one conference dominating, but I don't think in a given year fans really care.
Now, here's Rose. Andre Kirilenko, and here we get his shot to go. Stolen by Kirilenko. And here we go with Kirilenko running it up the court. And the rejection by Bird. Thomas checked in for Detroit.
Number 0, Isaiah Thomas.
Puts it up off the inbound. It's hauled in by Bird. Bird's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Here's Rose. That one doesn't drop. Adams, some nice D. Pistons shooting 47% from the floor, getting it done. Outside Kirilenko, pass to Daniels. Now Hamilton, just 5 on the clock. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Daniels, no good. Embiid drives in. There are some who will say, GA, there are too many threes being taken in today's NBA. What are your thoughts on that?
Hey, if we're cutting back on something, how about free throws? The three-point shootout is arguably the best part of All-Star Saturday, but nobody wants to watch a free throw contest.
The free throw drops for Embiid. Both good from the line that time. Detroit leading by 22. And we've got a timeout called by Chauncey Billups. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent.
It's time for the next game. If you see yourself on the baseline, if you know what to do, show us something. You must have put your dancing shoes on. Oh, that's nice. Let's see those dance moves.
Daniels passes to Thomas. And here's Kirilenko, defended by Bird. And there's Isaiah Thomas, the assist by Kirilenko.
Assist goes to
Kirilenko's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Hornets have gone a dismal 0 for 5 to get the 4th quarter underway. Shot clock at 5. And it's Kirilenko with the rebound.
And you know what? He's just not on his game, no doubt about it. Their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not been an asset for his team.
And Detroit again with the bucket.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
Rose passes to Bird. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. He gets it in there. And the Pistons with possession here. Here in the 4th, they've allowed just 4 points. Pass to Daniels. Back to Thomas. All alone. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels.
assisted.
Daniels has got his 4th assist in this one. Bird outside. Embiid sets the pick for Miller. Back to Bird. Over Kirilenko. Out to Miller. 4 on the shot clock. He can't get that one. Excellent defense from Daniels. 1:53 left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Thomas. Nice D from Rose.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him. All the officials are all over that.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Hornets, number 5. 2 shots. Two.
He's off on the first. So for the Pistons, Bynum's checked in, and it's Wallace in for Andrei Kirilenko. He hits the second from the line.
Every point matters in a game like this. We should remember that missed free throw when it's all said and done.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Pistons.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And so with this, they'll end up with their second win on the year. The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Isaiah Thomas.
Well, as a coach, it's so fun to watch a player dominate the game offensively like he did in this one.
Thomas kicks to Prince. Stolen by Bird. McClain. Wallace covering. The turnaround. Rebound, Detroit. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Back to Thomas. It's Prince on the wing. Outside Thomas. Count the basket.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
And so Detroit takes this one by a big margin. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
That's exactly right. But with the way they controlled the game and just completely took the crowd out of it, that's how to get it done on the road.
And that about wraps it up. And for all of us here at the table, Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony and our terrific sideline reporter, Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for being with us tonight. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, Isaiah Thomas.
Welcome, everyone. What better way to end the weekend than the NBA on 2K Sports? Brian Anderson here, joined by our analysts, Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke, plus reporting from the sidelines, Allie LaForce. Now, New York starting five. We've got Damian Lillard, and it's Leonard in at the 2. And for Vancouver, they've got Brook Lopez, and it's Frazier in at the point guard position. And if you're a fan of strong post play, you're in for a treat tonight.
Boy, P.A., do you remember when the conversation... was you don't need centers anymore. Guess what? We're back at it. Two of the best at the 5 spot in this one.
Lopez, the screen on Leonard. No good on the 3. Now the Knicks with it. Pass to Lillard. And here's O'Neal. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
The BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Here's Mirasan. Charity stripe shot. Leonard pulls down the board. Out to the right wing. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Hey, it's what every youth coach says. Follow your shot. This is why you do it, for those easy putbacks.
Here's the pick. Fires for 3. And it's New York with a rebound.
Boy, normally he makes that. Defense gets lucky there.
Leonard finds Porter. New York working the ball around now. For 3, here's Lillard. And he can't get that one. For Vancouver, they've gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. To the paint. Stripped away. Inside. And it's Porter. That time on the assist by Leonard.
Smart play there by Porter. Working his way inside to find a reliable, close-range look.
Lopez, the screen on Leonard. Here's Frazier. Drains the triple.
Wow, they finally get it to go down on their 4th try.
The Knicks have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Outside Porter. Back to Lillard. 6 on the shot clock. To the inside. Stolen. Down low. Lopez against Porter. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
What I admire most about Brook Lopez is his willingness to adapt his game to fit whatever the system needs. This guy has been the consummate pro.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
This guy is such a professional, right? Goes about his business in a highly consistent way.
Lillard looking around. Here's the 3. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Here's Frazier. shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Porter's shot is off.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Destined to be a basketball player, Jacoby Walter was named to be in the league.
DA, how about this? His first name is a combination of Jordan for Michael Jordan and Kobe for the great Kobe Bryant. His parents couldn't decide, so why not combine them? I love that.
And it's the Knicks with the ball. Vancouver making their last shot. Porter from outside. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Porter's got 5.
Catch and release. Porter Jr. is so quick. Tough to close out on.
Here's Lopez. Pass to Mirasan. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Here's Leonard. And he lobs it up.
Great teamwork and great timing.
Oh, spectacular play. The Ravens trailing. Here's Frazier. He played a great game against San Antonio. And he dunks it down.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hops, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Ends up going with a whole new group. And with this pause, a check on the stats to show you which teams led the league in assists last year.
Yeah, they were a fantastic passing team last year. It's part of the culture they're building. So many of their easy shots came at the end of a great assist.
Sabonis finds Hayward. Cunningham outside. 5 to shoot. Out to Garland. Lets the 3 fly. Bradley grabs the board. Vancouver has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Gallinari with a screen. Off the outside. Vancouver needs to get off a shot here. Bradley misses. New York has gone 2 of 5 from deep. To the middle. And Sabonis the bucket on the assist by Garland.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Out left to the wing.
2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes.
Bradley sets a screen. Oh, Sabonis with the steal. To the paint. It's Hayward on the wing. He's covered by Gallinari. And here's Cunningham outside. Vancouver with a rebound. And this game, the first chance they've had to see New York.
They dominated this team last season. Big difference in talent level. Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense.
Outside Garland. With the crossover and finished off by Garland.
Just rising up to the rim.
Man, when he gets up there, he gets up there. You know what I'm saying? Thanks to the AT&T Connected Cam for the up-close and personal view of that slam. And it's good for 2.
And this night already has the makings of an offensive war.
Well, the fans love it. Coaches may not like the lack of defense, but boy, the rules promote scoring, no doubt.
Outside Garland. Pass to Cunningham. Got a hand on it.
Obvious, great timing, contesting that. Send it back, young sir.
To the wing, right side. From deep, fires in the triple. And Vancouver leads by 2.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Gamble. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start. Left side, Gallinari. Here's Bradley. No good on the buzzer beater. 1 quarter in the books. And it's been a close one. Ravens ahead, up 2. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Vancouver.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
They've got Brook Lopez, and it's Frazier in at the 2. Now here's Lillard. No made baskets yet. Shot clock at 6. Lillard converting inside.
Inside, Lillard can deliver. He's a skilled finisher.
So here are the 5 for New York as they start the second. We've got Damian Lillard, and it's Porter in at the power forward position. And there's a pick. Fires from deep. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
The Ravens leading. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute of play. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Now here's Lillard. Lopez with the steal. Pass to Marbury. Here we go, one-on-one. Korver, that one's good. Now it's a 4-point Vancouver lead.
And it's energy like that on both ends of the floor that's got them out ahead.
Outside Porter. Inside, here's Lillard. Murison pulls it in. For Vancouver, they've got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. To the inside, and he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
Wow, it's exactly how you lead someone with the pass. Beautifully done.
Lillard passes to O'Neal. Chalk up 2 there. O'Neal's got 8 points.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
They set the screen. Here's Frazier. And the foul on Brook Lopez. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. First team foul. Into the lineup for Vancouver.
Knicks trail by 4.
Number 12.
Pass to O'Neal. Down low. And that one is hammered home.
Yeah, in football they talk about passing to the spot and letting your teammate go get it. That's exactly what happened.
To the paint. It's picked off. Porter looks it over. And there's the lob. That one's good. This game is all even.
A great read between those 2 guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These 2 teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Here's Frazier. 5 points in the game. The steal. George against Porter. Count it. Good. He's got 7. And what's your take, guys, here on the hustle stats for the Knicks?
Well, the effort they've shown on defense has been infectious. Everyone on this team continuing to jump at opportunities to come away with steals.
You know, also, they've been incredible on the fast break, taking those chances, playing with great pace.
And so Lillard will bring it up for the Knicks. They put up a nice win against Toronto last time out.
Dialing it in from range on the road is never easy to do, but they pulled it off and played a great game.
And I think it was clear that their plan was to attack from the 3-point line, and it worked to perfection.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Doris, one of the highest compliments you'll hear about ball handlers is saying you can't speed them up.
That's exactly right, B.A., because pressure against the best players doesn't bother them. In fact, the greatest players want more than one defender because then they know that puts their team at an advantage if they can make great decisions.
Vancouver on D. Poke loose. Dives for it. And he lobs it up top. Throw it down on the lob.
Oh, what a perfect pass to set that up.
Hey, the feed might have been pretty, but the finish, that was angry. Here's Frazier. He's got 5. Nails it from 3. Frazier's got 8 points.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now here's Leonard. He's scoreless. Porter gets the bucket.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Now a timeout called by Vancouver. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ball game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
He's checked in for Vancouver. All right, let's take a look back at last season and see the teams who collected the most second chance points.
Second chance points were crucial to their offensive production, so they worked to maximize that strength.
The Ravens have gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second. Fade away. And it's New York with a rebound.
Listen, that's a good shot for him. He just couldn't connect.
Pass to Garland. And there's the drive. That's short off the rim. Vancouver has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Here's Frazier, guarded by Garland. Frazier with the bucket. Frazier's got 11 points.
I like this trend. He's hit 2 triples this period, has 3 for the game.
Cunningham against George. And that one's good. Cunningham.
And now, almost all their points coming from the paint.
Vancouver has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. George sets a screen. Here's Frazier, guarded by Garland. Pass to Bradley. Shoots over Sabonis. Bradley misses. And so Cunningham will bring it up for the Knicks. And Grant, the son of Hall of Famer Arvydas Sabonis. How much do you think Domas modeled his game after his dad?
Well, B.A., I played against his dad. Arvydas was 5 inches taller, but the elite skill set shared in common. No doubt, Domas took a lot of pointers from his father. Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Hayward, good.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Vancouver has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Bradley sets a screen to the inside. That shot off the mark. Sabonis with some nice D.
Boy, still trying to get comfortable out there right now.
Here's Cunningham. It's rebounded by George.
Boy, that's the kind of contest you need to force the miss.
George sets a screen. Here's Frazier. He buries it from three. Frazier's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Oh, he is feeling it. 3 trifectas here in the second quarter. 4 already for the game.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Garland looking around. 6 to shoot. George against Cunningham. It doesn't go for him. Inside. And he misses the go-ahead basket. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. New York out in front, up 1. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with Coach Jason Kidd. Coach, what stood out to you most in that first half?
Well, I think we shared the ball. We got some great looks offensively. Defensively, we got to limit them to 1 shot. But guys are playing hard, and this is a big game for us, and we want to see how guys respond.
Hopefully they rise to the occasion. Thanks, Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
Welcome to halftime, everybody. First on the menu is looking at what games will be coming up here shortly. The Jazz will square off against the Pacers in Indianapolis. That gets going at 6 p.m. Eastern.
This is going to be either a lopsided game or a terrific upset.
And shifting focus back to our game, the Knicks are right in the thick of it.
Sometimes it takes everyone on your roster. Guys have to come in, play their roles, and execute.
Yeah, impressive performance by their second unit. And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. And here are the Knicks now. They lead by 1. They've got Brook Lopez, and it's Mirson in at the 5, roaming the paint. Lillard outside. Leonard for 3. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. Lillard's got 5 assists in the game. Vancouver has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line on this one. And for New York, we've got Damian Lillard, and it's O'Neal in at the center position, locking down the middle. Hit his leg, and the ref saying he kicked it. Vancouver moving the ball around. Lopez, the screen on Lillard. Frazier. And stolen by Leonard.
He set that trap up perfectly. I mean, he had the inside-out pass scouted and jumped right on it. Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Number 7.
Line the lane.
At the line the lane.
1 shot.
The Ravens trailing. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Pass to Mirson. And it's rejected. The 3. And there's Leonard on the assist by Lillard.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
New York shooting their second attempt at the line tonight.
Shooting for the Knicks, Leonard at the line for 1.
Find the lanes. Find the lanes. One shot.
The free throw drops for Leonard. They haven't looked like themselves the last few possessions.
They haven't. This is when they really need to be patient and get a clean look.
Now a timeout called by Vancouver.
Let's hear it for your Vancouver dancers.
To Korver. Here's Frazier. 14 points for him. Just 5 on the clock. That one's off. Still out of sync.
Stumbling to start the second half. 3 straight misses.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
How about that elevated look on the AT&T connected cam? Pass to Lopez. Here's Miroslav. The fader, and he can't bank that one in.
Wow, another empty possession out of the gates. 0 for 4 in this half. Brutal.
The shot no good.
Their first missed after hitting 3 straight shots, but I like their aggressiveness coming out of the half.
There's a screen. This one for 3. Count that one. He's scoring at a nice clip. He's 6 of 9 tonight.
They can finally relax after missing their first 4 shots to start this half.
Pass to Leonard. Outside O'Neal. Now here's Porter. Lillard outside. Miroslav pulls it in. Miroslav's got his 4th rebound in this one. Frazier, the pass to Miroslav. From down in the low post, it goes. Miroslav's got 14.
Oh, nice bucket. This guy's so mindful about the way he attacks.
4-3. Vancouver with a rebound. Lopez has got 5 rebounds in the game. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Lopez.
Well, one guy's thinking zig, the other zag, and it's nothing good resulting.
So both teams changing it up here. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Lillard passes to Porter. Back to Lillard. Fires the 3. Ooh, Lillard doing damage outside.
A genuine sniper from downtown. Lillard's confidence is what makes him so dangerous.
There's a screen. Here's Frazier. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. Frazier's got 6 points in the quarter.
Yeah, in the first half, he was unstoppable from deep. Now, 2 more since the break.
Back to Lillard. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
Boy, they've done a good job overcoming his offensive struggles. He's got to be very thankful for his teammates.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the rock inside and convert.
So Jason Kidd decided to call timeout here. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Let's check in with our reporter, Ali LaForce.
KBA, Denny Avdia, the son of a 6'8 Serbian sharpshooter who played for the Yugoslavian national team, then moved to Israel and met Denny's mom. Denny said he had the same mentality, fire in the eyes, every night playing to win. That's how I've always been. That passion is a part of my culture. Guys?
Thanks a lot, Ali. He's checked in for New York. Cunningham comes in for Porter Jr. While we have a moment, let's check out the highest scoring teams in the league last season.
And last year, I liked watching this team operate on the offensive end. The ball movement, the patience, the confidence. You love seeing all that come together.
Here's Lillard, tightly guarded. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And that's good from 17 feet. Give him 8.
Boy, you give him that good a look, he is going to typically make you pay.
And they call an illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
New York leading by 6. Cunningham, right side. Can't get it to go. Nice D from Avdia. Vancouver has gone 7 of 11 from outside the arc. Nice percentage from distance so far. Gallinari finds Lopez. Vancouver moving the ball around. The 3-ball. He drops it from range. Frazier's got 9 points now in the second half.
He got loose from downtown the first half. Now has 3 here in the second. Unstoppable.
Now Garland. And Hayward gets it to go on the assist by Garland. Hayward's gotten his second bucket on the night.
We know this about Gordon Hayward. He can score from 3, he can get to the mid-range, and he can score if you allow him that kind of interior position.
Now a timeout called by Vancouver. Damian Lillard's checked in for New York.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Frazier. Good on the baseline jade. Frazier's got 11 here in the quarter alone.
A dominant quarter, but he needs some help.
For 3, here's Lillard. Vancouver with a rebound. Lopez has got his 7th rebound here tonight. For the tie. Nails it from beyond the arc. He's got 6.
Don't you love how Lopez sees the floor? This guy is a willing distributor to his teammates.
And here's Lillard. He's got 5. And he lobs it up to the rim. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. To the middle. And stolen by Cunningham. Pass to Lillard. Takes the 3. Mirasan pulls it in. Mirasan's got his 5th rebound in this one.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
Lopez in the post. Guarded by Hayward. And stolen by Cunningham. And we've got 28 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. For 3, here's Lillard. Rebounded by Lopez. Lopez has got rebound number 8 now.
His scoring hasn't been what we're accustomed to, but as a team, they have been able to find success.
They set a pick. Pass to Mirasan. 2 on the clock. That one falls. Mirasan's got 16 points now.
Man, he's on fire. Playing patient basketball, not forcing shots.
That's the end of the third, and it's tied up. And we're coming right back. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. They've got Brooke Lopez, and it's Frazier in at the point guard position. Now here's Porter inside, and then Porter with the dunk.
Being Porter Jr. is 6'10", you have to know where he is at all times, especially when he's lurking inside.
Pass to Mirasan. High arcing shot, and the layup is good.
How about the touch on that shot? That is tougher than it looks, folks.
Leonard with the ball. And here's O'Neal. Clock at 6. From the arc. Vancouver with a rebound. That'll be the end of a 3-game homestand. Here's Frazier. Down low. Here's Mirasan. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed pass. 7 points for Damian Lillard.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
Here's Mirasan. The jump hook. And the foul on Brooke Lopez. That's his third foul so far. The Knicks have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Now here's Lillard. Outside O'Neal. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
They're starting a new trend with regard to turnovers. It's becoming problematic.
How about the unselfishness of this team?
Yeah, the willingness to make the next pass has this defense scrambling.
From behind the arc. O'Neal pulls it in. And it's Lillard with the ball for the Knicks. Here's Porter. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
This guy has been a key to their success tonight. He's been selective and efficient.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for New York.
They've been all about high percentage looks in this game, working the ball inside and doing whatever it takes to get it to go.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
Now a timeout called by Vancouver.
You know, couldn't agree more with this timeout. There are far too many turnovers to get any kind of offensive rhythm. You're just trying to mix things up here.
here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hi, guys. The head coach for the Ravens had some instruction for his guys during the break. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Thank you for that, Allie. Vancouver has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Mirasan. Low block shot. It's good. Mirasan's got 6 in the quarter.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Now here's Leonard. No good with the triple.
They've been dominating the boards tonight, yet it's still a close game.
Pass to Frazier. Here's Mirasan. He's guarded by Porter. Mirasan, that's good. Mirasan's got 24.
And they've really relied on him down the stretch.
The Knicks have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. To the inside, Porter. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist.
And he's finding the bottom of the net consistently. Porter Jr. is scoring with ease.
Pass to Frazier. There's the three. Ooh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
Walt Frazier taking 3 shots.
And he hits the first of 3. And he sinks the second. And he nails the third. And it's Lillard with the ball for the New York Knicks. Leonard outside. New York working the ball around now. Porter's shot is off.
Going into halftime, he had 2 threes in his pocket, but hasn't added to that total since.
Here's Korver. Oh, what a play! It's snatched out of the air. Credit the block. Here's Leonard. Vancouver with a rebound. Lopez has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's Frazier, and the officials will call the illegal screen here.
And that's only his first miscue of the night. He's been unbelievably steady so far.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Now here's Lillard. Outside for Porter. Clock at 4. Off target from outside.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
There's a screen to the paint. Mirasan, that's good. Mirasan's got 26 points.
Boy, bringing tremendous energy right now, and his teammates are absolutely feeding off it.
Outside O'Neal. Fires the 3. Oh, it's off target. Vancouver leading by 4. Here's Frazier from 15 feet away. Oh, the shot is off. It's intercepted. For 3. That's off.
Boy, this is the story of the night for this guy. He's taken a lot of questionable shots.
Now Lillard. The release. And he slams it down.
Just keeping the game simple. Lillard's patience and acute understanding of pick and rolls comes in handy.
tipped. And here's Leonard. Now Porter. Outside Lillard. 6 on the shot clock. To take the lead. Oh, it's off.
I mean, apparently he still has the green light to shoot threes, but he is in an absolute funk right now.
Now Lopez. Jacks up a 3. Booyah! He sinks the triple.
You know this, if you're open, you can count on Brook Lopez to find you. He uses his height to spot open teammates.
Yes, sir! The finish with the jam.
That's what we call a power finish. There's no such thing as gentle for the big man.
First personal foul, second team foul.
First free throw is good, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. So both free throws good, and it's a 5-point game.
He's able to make it a 2-possession game with some solid work at the line right there.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. There's 39 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one.
Boy, not looking sharp at all here in the second half, but it hasn't deterred him one bit.
And so they foul intentionally. He drops the first one, and that increases the lead to 6. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
Well, you love to see a guy step in nice, calm, cool, and collected and knock the free throws in.
Outside Leonard. Oh, the drop pass, and he dunks it down. And stolen by Leonard.
And looking for a quick bucket here.
You've got to run a play that's a quick strike. You've got to immediately foul after that.
And they're going to prolong the game with an intentional foul.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
Number 12, taking 2 shots.
We got this.
2 shots.
Ooh, Ooh, he doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. And he's able to hit the second one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. Now a timeout called by New York. 16 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Turning here to our analyst. What elements become the primary keys at this point?
The strategy is simple. Get a quick score and foul right away.
Everybody has got to be in the exact perfect position defensively, and execution has got to be on point.
Trifecta.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
First, and that'll put him up 2. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Well, crucial free throws obviously gets this to 3 now, but it is still a 1-possession game.
Just showing some tremendous authority controlling the boards. Love it.
Wow, what a performance. And he's not just winning with physical ability, he's winning with anticipation.
Taking 2 shots.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And he ends up making the second. And that gives him a 4-point cushion. So we see the Ravens get the win here. Boy, a hard-fought game. They did a great job of holding on to the lead at the end.
Yeah, get the coffee, because that's the way to close. You're going to face some obstacles in the game. They overcame every one.
And that about wraps it up. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our 2K team, this is Brian Anderson signing off. And now our player of the game.
Hello, fans. Welcome to this presentation of the NBA Sunday Night Action. With less than a handful of games completed, Richard, we're starting to see teams emerge.
You usually need about 10 games or so to figure out who's going to compete in their divisions. Numbers tend to regulate themselves over a couple of months.
And a look at the starters for the Cavaliers. Richardson is out there with Alexander Song. Then there's McHale, and it's Christopher, and at the 3, the small forward. Now, here's Barkley. No good that time. Here's Sar, McHale up top. Here's Christopher. A three-pointer off the mark. And so it's West with it. He brings it up to the Wizards. Pass to Barkley. And it's sent back by McHale. Richardson outside. Here's Lanier.
Wizards foul. Julius Erving. First personal foul. First team foul.
We played just over a minute here in the first. Sar sets the screen for Richardson. Pocket 4. From the arc. Rebound by the Wizards. Irving passes to Ewing. Nice ball movement by Washington. Fades. Yep, that one goes.
And both teams here early on, just a bit sluggish. It took what seemed like forever for that first basket to fall.
Now here's McHale. Pass to Song. Traps in the tray.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice dribble.
Last game for the Cavaliers, they picked up the W against the Mavericks.
And guys, they walked into the arena with a certain kind of swagger, and we really saw it play out on the offensive end.
And they backed it up with their play, got production from everyone, and they were able to walk the walk on the offensive end.
And good to get him going early. That shot should give him some confidence.
It makes a difference for them if he can establish his three-point shot as a weapon.
Here's Lanier. Off target with the jump hook. The kick out to Irving. Barkley outside. Fires the 3. And again, Washington with the triple.
That's a guy you want taking shots. A quality offensive player.
Pass to Christopher. No good.
And they're 1 of 5 to start this game. Just really haven't gotten into a flow offensively.
That's with a wide open look. No good with the triple. The Cavaliers trail by 5. Pass to Christopher. Outside, McHale. Here's Christopher for the 3. It's good. The assist that time from McHale.
And it seems as if someone got their signals crossed. If he can wind up that open from three-point range, I'm sure that was not a part of the game plan.
Now here's West. He just could not put it together in that loss to Orlando. Back to Irving. Here's Barkley. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good.
Slow going for him this quarter. The defense putting up a good fight.
Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line. It's on Jerry West. Cleveland shooting their first free throw of the night here. Johnson, he's checked in for the Cavaliers.
Lanier, shooting 1.
Lanier is one of the most graceful big men to ever play this game. From his post moves to his outside shot to his defending. Everything about Lanier is fluid.
Now here's West. Nothing on the board. He was all alone on that one. Hartley's got a couple of threes now in the first for the Wizards. Richardson outside. Johnson against Irvin. Pass to Christopher. And the three off target.
Some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk. Christopher, that's good. Christopher's got 6.
If you're not right up there on him, he's going to make you pay.
So timeout called here. The first for Washington. Last game matched up with the Magic. A tough loss there.
A bad outing offensively. You break that game down, their issues were pretty clear.
Won't win games in this league with an offensive night like that. They've got some things to figure out.
Some changes here. And we've got a moment now to look at the highest scoring teams in the NBA from last season. The Cavaliers 4th.
I just loved how this team attacked their opponents. You could see their confidence grow as the year went on and the points really started to pile up.
West kicks to Booker. Rebounded by Bailey. The Cavaliers trailing. Here's Johnson. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Now here's West. Scoreless thus far. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Shoots the lights out. Booker has limitless range.
Johnson outside. 1:49 left in the first quarter of the game. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And so it's West with it. He brings it up for the Washington Wizards. The kick out to Wilkins. Booker outside. Lets the three fly. And again, Washington with the triple.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Miller with a screen on West. The wide open look here for Garland. No good on the triple. Washington leading now by 5. Wilkins passes to Johnson. Good, and the nice assist from Wilkins.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
From deep, Johnson. Washington with the rebound. Inside, Booker. Booker draws the double. The shot's good. And now a 9-point Washington lead.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
Now here's McHale. Still yet to score. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Johnson from outside. Wilkins gets the rebound.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Puts up a deep three, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. Washington out in front, ending the first quarter on a 15-5 run. And back with the start of the second quarter in just a moment. Glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Wizards?
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
We've got Irving. Ewing is out there with Barkley. Then there's West. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington.
And Ewing with that size really creates a tough matchup, especially when he's attacking the offensive board.
Here's Christopher. His last outing, 16 points for him.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Barkley outside. The shot's good on the assist by West. West has got his fourth assist with that last one here tonight.
Well, they're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
There's the pick. Here's Christopher. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Christopher's got 9.
Continuing to add to his tally with that triple. Now his third of the game.
Barkley outside. And the Wizards hit again from deep.
And that makes it 2 3-pointers in the quarter so far and 4 for the game.
Richardson outside. Here's Christopher, defended by Barkley. Pass to Miller. Cleveland moving it around. From outside the arc. That is good, and the Wizards' lead is cut down to 9. They're back within single digits after that one from Christopher. Washington's gone 2 or 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Barkley outside. Another one falls for Washington.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Score. But is it just 3 levels?
Great point. Kevin, you've got guys with that deep range, and there's a difference between the mid-range game, those floaters, the little 12-footers, and those deep 2s as well. So maybe 5-level score is complete. Think of like a 5-2 player in baseball.
Now here's Richardson. Hasn't made one yet. Here's Christopher. It's good from long range.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
West with the ball. Richardson covered.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
And he rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. The Cavaliers trail by 10. To the wing right side. Here's Christopher. Off target with his three.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Thanks. The Cavaliers are making noise. Point guard Darius Garland said the brand of basketball that we play is super exciting, super fun. A lot of threes, a lot of alley-oops, a lot of dunks. And we play really hard on both ends of the floor. It's been a winning recipe. Kevin?
Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report. Free throw good, West.
And you look at all the things this man brings to the game. The focus, the resolve, a winner's mindset. I mean, there's a reason why they call him the logo.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. The Cavaliers trail by 12. Richardson outside. Pass to Christopher. Here's Lanier. Got it. Good job in the low post. Lanier's got 5 now.
A tough start scoring the basketball, but they're starting to turn it around now.
And he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
And how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right. Here's Christopher, defended by Barkley. Pass to West, and stolen by Richardson. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Say this about Richardson. He is a fearless player. There isn't an opponent who doesn't think he can dominate or a situation he can't take charge of. There is no back down in Michael Ray.
And he can't get the first one. And you hear about the second apron, bringing both financial and basketball-related penalties. Richard, do you think that shrinks the window for contending teams?
It's going to force some very, very tough decisions. We've already seen teams making adjustments to put themselves in a better financial position. Those penalties, they're aggressive.
And he sinks the second. And so it's West with it. He brings it up for the Wizards. A nice shot by Ewing.
How about the muscle inside from Ewing? Easily getting to wherever he wants to on that low block.
West against Richardson. Pass to Bailey. Here's Lanier. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Richardson, and there's the drive. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Yeah, they've raised their shooting percentage in this quarter, and they're starting to get on track.
West outside. On the wing, Ewing. Pass to Wilkin. And here's Irving. Over Bailey. And the Wizards getting another bucket right there.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
That is good, and the Wizards' lead is cut down now to just 11 on the basket from Christopher.
He's doing everything he can. If they want to win, others have to step up and provide some scoring.
Ewing sets a screen for West. To Brand. Count it. Brand's got the lead up to 13 now for the Wizards.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Washington making some changes. Johnson, he's checked in for Ewing. And it's Booker in for Irving.
On the court.
Johnson surveying the floor. Pass to Bailey. Here's the three. Johnson with the rebound.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball.
Oh, wow! Booker with the big jam.
Okay, Book, we see the bounce.
Just a terrific perspective of that dunk from the Connected Cam. Brought to you by AT&T. The Cavaliers trail by 15. Here's Bailey. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Shot by Johnson, no good.
And he continues to cast away, but the results just haven't been there tonight.
Here's West, and the basket is good. And the Wizards lead by 17.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Here's Bailey. 17 points for him last game against Dallas. Outside Wilkins. Here's Brand, and it's Brand with the jam.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
Now here's McHale. No scoring in this one. Miller with a screen on West. Garland, no good.
And even without that three ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last throw.
And the basket by West.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint. And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, it's all about clock management with these situations. Let's see how it plays out.
Good on the three-point shot. Garland's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. Booker inside. Oh, good on that one. So as we conclude the first half, so far, fairly one-sided. Wizards lead by 18. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Come one, come all. The 2K halftime is here, and so is our breakdown of the upcoming schedule. Let's check it out.
When I look at the Wizards, it's been a painful start for them, 0-2. I know the season's young, but they're probably feeling a little desperate for that first win.
Yeah, if you include the offseason, it's been months, Shaq, since this team's won a game. Not a great feeling.
And let's talk now about the game we've been watching. What a terrific first half for the Wizards.
It's one-sided on the scoreboard. Also in the rebounding column, they're hammering on these guys. This is how you blow a team out.
Yep, secure those boards, good things happen. Scientifically proven.
And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
Wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. The Cavaliers trail by 18. Checking out the group for Kenny Atkinson to start the second half. You've got McHale, Czar out there with Richardson, and it's Christopher in at the small forward.
Yeah, that's 2 straight 3-pointers they've allowed.
And the officials will call the illegal screen right there. The 2K leaderboard provides us now with this list of last season's assist leaders. And for the Cavaliers, they're shooting 47%, pretty solid. And Cleveland again with the bucket.
His shot has been on point from the opening tip. He's pretty much kept them in the game.
Washington leading now by 13. Out to the wing. Barkley left side. Here's West. Rebounded by McHale.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Richardson the bounce pass. Saw the pass to McHale. And McHale gets double teamed. Takes a 3. 6 on the shot clock. That miss puts him at 53% shooting tonight. 8 for 15. Barkley dishes to West. Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. The 17-footer. Another shot, and he sinks the layup. He's got 8.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
They set the screen. Here's Christopher.
Cavaliers foul. Michael Ray Richardson. Second personal foul.
Washington leading now by 15. Pass to West. Down low. Nice pass. Nice catch and a resounding dunk.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Here's Christopher. He's got 22. Cavaliers moving the ball around. The Cavaliers with another miss.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more often times than not.
And then Irving slams it in.
And I'll tell you what, few forwards have ever had that lightning first step of Dr. J. He just takes away the angles of the defense.
And another look at that last play with the AT&T connected cam. Now here's Richardson. Pass to Lanier. Got a hand on it. Barkley against Shaw. Back to Barkley. Out to West. Over Richardson. And it's West missing.
This shot's just, it's not there right now. With this team leading, perhaps, let's focus on some other areas of the game.
Richardson with it. West picks him up. Richardson outside. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. And so it's West with it. He brings it up for Washington. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. Barkley outside. The kick out to Irving. Back to Barkley. Second shot opportunity. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
Christopher drains the three-pointer. Christopher's got 8 here in the quarter.
He's just lighting them up in this game. The D's going to have to extend a little bit more, or he's going to keep knocking them down from deep.
Washington calls timeout. Johnson comes in for McHale. Wizards leading by 16. Pass to Irving. Now, here is Barkley. Going inside. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Barkley's got 16 points.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
He had a nice open look right there.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Now, here is Barkley. 16 points for him. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Now Richardson. Here's Christopher. Back to Richardson. Sarr with a screen on Booker. Richardson, no luck. Washington's gone 7 of 11 from deep tonight, using the three-pointer to their advantage.
And you love the quick ups, but then how about that explosiveness on the finish? Irving, man, he just has incredible gifts.
Here's Christopher. 28 points for him. Misses the 3. Johnson against Irving. The rebound by Johnson. The Cavaliers trail by 17. Song, the pass to Christopher. The 3. And Elton Brand pulls it down. The Wizards have gone 5 of 12 from the field since the third quarter got underway. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks, guys. The NBA has its eyes on the old continent. Commissioner Silver said there continues to be an enormous opportunity to take basketball to another level in Europe. The quality of the basketball there has been fantastic, and we think there's a commercial opportunity to create something special. Back to you.
I appreciate the update, Allie. Thank you. Washington calls timeout.
Washington timeout.
Cavaliers with some changes. Haley comes in for Sarr, and it's Garland in for Richardson. So it's the Wizards now. Barkley outside. They get it back. Tries again. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one is on Miller.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Wizards.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
They took what the defense gave them tonight, and that was the mid-range. I mean, very consistent from that part of the floor.
And he makes the first. And the Wizards making a change here. Ewing's checked in. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. The Cavaliers trail by 15 to the inside. It's stolen by Barkley. Irving against Johnson. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal
A great athlete and an even better human being. It's easy to love Julius Erving. What he brings to this team and also what he brings to the community.
He misses the free throw. Good on the second free throw. 1:03 left to play here in the third. Pass to Bailey. And there's the whistle, the illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you can see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Kevin McHale, he checked in for Brad Miller. Now here's West. He's got 6. Barkley outside. That ball, nice feed that time from Jerry West. Barkley's got 19 points.
And that's another 3. And if the defense is hoping that they don't heat up from out there like they did in the first half, they may be in for a real bad surprise.
Pass to Garland. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
And the pass to good by Barkley.
And so in control of the game. West keeping the defense off balance with that pass.
And he comes up with the deuce. Christopher's got 33.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
And so it's the Washington Wizards closing out the quarter with a 20-point lead. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. And we'll be back with you shortly. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. We've got Barkley. West is out there with Irving. Then it's Ewing. That's the 5 and the 4 for the Wizards. Barkley, and that's good.
The defense a step slow. You can see the result.
Johnson outside. Pass to Lanier. Richard, we see such an influx of foreign players. Any concern that American-born players will fall behind?
100%. We have to change our development. We have to change our approach to youth basketball because right now the Europeans, 1, hungrier, 2, they have a greater approach for skill and technique at an early age.
Johnson inside, covered by Irving. Just 5 on the clock. Floats one up, and it's rebounded by Dr. J, Julius Irving. Pass to West. Barkley outside. No good on the 3. Cavaliers shooting a mediocre 41% in this one. And here is Garland. Once again off the mark by Cleveland. Barkley outside. To the middle. It's tipped. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Wizards will retain possession.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
Looking at who's out there now for the Cavaliers. Sars checked in for Bailey. And it's Richardson in for Garland. Shoots the 3. Kevin McHale pulls it in. McHale's got 5 rebounds tonight. Richardson kicks to McHale. Sarr with it. Johnson for 3. A rebound by Ewing.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
Ewing, a screen on McHale. Barkley. Out of bounds. Cleveland will take possession. That's a great look at that move from the Connected Cam, sponsored by AT&T. Here's Richardson.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. He has decided it's the right time to talk. Lanier, the pass to McHale. Richardson outside. And here's Johnson outside. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Irving kicks it to West. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got 3 assists now in this one.
I just love when teams make it work down low.
Now, here's Richardson. Pass to Lanier. Richardson outside. And he lobs it up. And here is West. Barkley left side. Over Johnson. And it's Barkley missing. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Cleveland. Looking to get on the board here in the fourth still. And the Wizards are going with a whole new group out there now. Miller's checked in for Cleveland. Jarris Walker comes in for McHale. To end the drought. Second chance shot. And Miller with the lay-in. Miller's got his first bucket of the night.
His hard work on the backboard really just has given them more opportunities to score.
Brand sets a screen for Booker. To the paint. And it's Brand that time, and the assist from Booker.
And fantastic work from Brand. You see how polished and comfortable he is inside.
Here's Sarr, and that one hits back iron. Wizards have gone 3 of 8 here in the fourth quarter. Shepard, that's good.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Johnson outside. Latrey sinks the triple.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
On the wing, Booker lets it go from deep, and he's good on the 3-ball.
What focus from Booker. He was dead set on hitting that three-point answer.
Pass to Sarr. Richardson dishes to Walker. Miller with a screen on Wilkins. No coverage that time. Johnson's got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for the Cavs. It's Wilkins on the wing. Booker the pass to Johnson. Brand sets a screen for Booker. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Wilkins against Saar. Walker on the foul.
Oh, how about the deft touch right there, guys?
He just guided that ball back up and in. Just a fingertip touch on the ball. Timeout, Wizards. Change here.
Wizards High Squad.
And let's not forget, RJ, you were second in the Rookie of the Year voting. I haven't forgotten it. But when you go back to that time, what was the key in your adjustment process?
Well, one thing that really helped me out is I played 3 years of high-level college basketball. Most rookies don't get that experience, and it makes it a little bit harder for them to transition to the pro game.
Here's Christopher. No good from outside. Washington leading now by 22. Al Barkley beyond the arc. Goes back up, and he lays it up and in.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Wizards.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. West outside. Barkley against Richardson. And stolen by Saar. Richardson left side. It's stolen by Barkley. And stolen by Richardson. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's West. Barkley outside. And another assist. Dishing it all over the place in this one.
He's tallying them up in bunches.
Pass to Christopher. And again for 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Irving surveying the floor. And so it's Washington easily grabbing this one. They poured it on tonight. Dominant showing in front of a crowd that loved every minute of it.
And, you know, this game could really be a defining one for what they can do when they are playing at their best. I mean, being here at home, no doubt helps. And the execution was flawless.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. With Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony, and along with Allie LaForce on the sideline, I'm Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching tonight's NBA coverage. And now, our player of the game.
guard, 6'4", number 5, Jason.
Early on, Grant, and talk about what coaches can tell if they've got it or not.
Well, unless you're a defending champion, a few games won't tell you much. What coaches are looking at now is how the players gel together and if they can produce consistent results.
Now the starting group for the Sacramento Kings. They've got Serge Ibaka, and it's Havlicek in at the small forward position. Basket's good.
This is how you begin a game. Set the tone right from the jump.
Always good to see the ball go through the net early. You know there's not a lid on that thing.
Shot's good by Iverson.
As pretty much any coach, that's how he'd like to start the game.
Here's Kidd. Ginobili, pass to Kidd, and the layup falls.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
Here's Iverson, coming in off 21 points in his last outing. Oh, nice shot by Havlicek.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Kidd, the pass to Weber. Pass to Turner. Three-pointer, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And this is today's NBA. Big men like Turner spacing the floor with great outside shooting.
Here's Iverson. Off target with the three. For Dallas, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Ginobili, pass to Weber. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. Just 5 to shoot. Rebound by Sacramento.
I mean, I think that was their first miss of the game. They've been just rolling.
And the Mavericks are in the planning stages for a new arena set to open by 2031.
Yeah, their existing arena opened in 2001. A 30-year run for an NBA venue is pretty typical. And remember, it's big business. New arenas are often the anchor tenant for larger developments.
And we have to take another look at that block.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Pass to Havlicek, launches a three, and that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
And we knew coming into this game, we expected him to be very involved early.
Turner passes to Weber. Here's Kidd. Hits the three-pointer. Kidd's got 5 points.
You can't have a better start than that, connecting on 4 of your first 5 field goal attempts.
Over to the wing. Pass to Havlicek. They set the pick. The three. And Sanford pulls it down.
Well, the defense should consider themselves lucky there because he's not usually one to miss those kinds of looks.
Here's Weber. Can't get it to go, making him 0 for 2.
Well, they did a great job putting a body on him, and they didn't allow him to convert.
Iverson can't hit.
Well, he better focus now. His efficiency is dropping, but there's enough game left to make corrections.
Right wing. Here's Sanford. Can't get the bucket from 20 feet out.
The players avoid taking mid-range shots these days. It's almost like the threes are easier for players to get.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. For Dallas, they've gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Kidd, the pass to Ginobili. Here's Weber. Soft touch off the glass.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
Pass to Boosie. Here's Havlicek. And another miss by Sacramento. The Mavericks lead by 4. Here's Kidd. Here's Weber. Coming in off 21 points in his last outing. Got it. Good job in the low post. Weber's gotten his second bucket.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
And Sacramento calls their first time out of the game. And the first season matchup for them against the Mavericks this year.
And it's no surprise they won the season series last year. They put more talent on the floor.
Well, for them, this was a favorable matchup. These teams were really in different places last year.
The 2K leaderboard. Team leaders in blocks last season. The 4th spot held by the Mavericks.
Now, we all know they didn't allow any easy buckets last season. I mean, their defense was tremendous, and the rim protection was just outstanding.
Here's Sharman. Pass to Johnson. Here's Sharman. Shot clock at 5. Count that bucket.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
There's the block. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will keep it. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
Outside for 3. Embry grabs a miss. Kings trail by 4. Here's Johnson. And out of bounds. Dallas will have it. For Dallas, they've gone 6 of 11 so far. And there's the screen. And he's going for the lob. Out of bounds. It'll be Kings ball.
Oh, those kinds of unforced mistakes will drive any coach nuts.
And so here's Sacramento, trailing by 4. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Here's Sharman, out to the wing. 6 to shoot. Here's Iverson. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills.
Pass to Ginobili. They set the pick from outside the arc. Right with the board.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And another miss by Sacramento. The Mavericks lead by 4. Here's Ginobili. 58 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Got a piece of it, and they'll keep possession. Basket counts. There's 49 seconds left in the first quarter. Sharman, the pass to Johnson. Here's Iverson. Oh, a special move before that shot. Iverson's got his second basket of the game.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Pass to Ginobili. And here's Sasser. Hits the trifecta. And the Mavericks lead by 7.
Oh, it's just waiting threes for them early.
Here's Iverson. Launches it. No good there. And so it's Dallas closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. They've done well to disrupt the opposition, playing inspired defense. We'll be right back. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep. And they have been thus far.
And another thing they've done consistently well is attack the paint. They have stayed aggressive under the hoop and gotten high percentage looks.
On the court for the Kings, second quarter underway. They've got Serge Ibaka, and it's Boosie in at the 1. Kidd with the bucket.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Pass to Ibaka. Here's Iverson. Shakes him. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Sanford's got his 4th rebound in this one.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Kings trail by 10. Here's Havlicek. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. When we talk about NBA wings, Legs, what are the most important skills in your mind?
Well, everybody's going to talk about scoring and also being able to defend your position. But for me, to become an elite wing, you also have to be able to create, add that escapability with your handle.
That free throw, no good. And the second free throw is good. Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. Dallas leading by 9. Here's Kidd. Give him 8 points now. And again, it's Dallas.
He means business. Unlikely to be a comeback on his watch.
Well, when you have the lead, ball security is everything. Just focus on each trip up the floor.
Here's Boosie. Yet to see a basket. Pass to Ibaka. Sacramento passing it around. Shot clock at 6. Lets it go from the wing. And another miss by Sacramento. Dallas has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Here's Kidd. Here's Sanford. Drills it from deep. Sanford's got 5 points.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Now a timeout by Sacramento. chance here to assess what parts of the floor the attempts have been coming from as we look at the shot chart for Sacramento.
And this sheds some light on a problem area for them. They're chasing after mid-range shots, but they have not been able to convert on them consistently.
Back to Ibaka. Here's Iverson. Lets it go from deep. And Sanford pulls it down. Sanford's got 6 rebounds in the game.
Well, you have a feeling this would be a completely different game if it wasn't for his brutal shooting performance.
Here's Spencer. Here's Kidd. Off target from 3-point range. And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. And he gets that one. Busey's got his first bucket in this one. And we may have an injury here. That does not look good.
And you guys know that this is something every player worries about, no matter your age or your ability.
And depending on the severity of that, it could be next man up mentality.
The Mavericks making a switch here. Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. Pass to Weber. Here's Spencer. Oh, deflected. Here's Busey. He takes it in, bearing his second of 3 attempts.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
Here's Spencer, coming off a 12-point game. Here's Sanford. Knocks down the triple. Sanford's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Pass to Busey. Now here's Ibaka. Here's the pick. Here's Havlicek. 3-pointer. And Sanford pulls it down. Sanford's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Spencer. No points yet. 6 to shoot. Ginobili. Pass to Weber. He hits it just before the shot clock expires.
I just love the ball movement.
Kings trail by 15. And the Kings call time here.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively. Something that needs to change and change soon.
Right now, as a coach, you're looking out on the floor and you're wondering, do I have the right 5 on the court together?
Busey. Pass to Embry. Here's Sharman. And here's Johnson. 6 on the shot clock. From downtown, sinks the tray. Johnson's got his first 3 points of the game.
And we're playing about as much defense as they did there. Not nearly enough.
Here's Sharman. Turner covers. Sharman, the pass to Johnson. Pass to Wright. Just 4 to shoot. There's the triple. Offensive rebound. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Sacramento shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. And the first one at the line is good. Grant, you played in a more physical era of the NBA. Now it seems like the league is trying to strike a balance there.
I think you're spot on, B.A. There's been some back and forth, trying to keep the game free-flowing and physical. The league's trying for the best of both worlds.
So hits 1 and misses 1 at the line.
Getting themselves to the line this quarter is a good way to get their offense rolling.
And it's time for an injury report.
Hey guys, the head athletic trainer for Dallas let me know the status. I was told it's a knee sprain. Not great news by any stretch, but luckily it wasn't anything major. They are going to keep him on the sidelines tonight, and it may be a few more games until he's ready to get back on the court. Guys?
Okay, Allie, thanks.
Yeah, these bumps and dings happen to everybody in this league, but he'll get treated, and hopefully we'll see him soon.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thank you, guys. The NBA understands its future is electronic. Commissioner Adam Silver said the vast majority of people consume us through media, not in person. Our social media audience is the highest of any league and continuing to grow exponentially. So there's no lack of interest in this game. Brian, back over to you.
It's a beautiful thing. Okay, Allie, good stuff. And he gets it to go.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Inside. Shot blocked. And that'll be Sacramento's ball as it goes out of bounds. Kings able to keep possession here. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
.136 left in the half. And they pick up 2. The Mavericks lead by 9. Pass to Sasser. Here's Kemp. And rejected. Here's Embry. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. All right, let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Kings.
Well, their length and anticipation reflected in their shot blocking totals, making the extra effort to close things out.
And then there's the points off turnovers. They've really made the other team pay when they've lacked ball security.
Dallas has gone 3 of 4 from outside so far in the second quarter. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3. The Mavericks leading. Here's Spencer. Still no points. Jacks up a 3. Ginobili gets the bucket.
They're not rolling like they were earlier. The bucket's a little harder to come by.
Here's Sharman. And there's the screen. Pass to Embry. It's stolen by Johnson. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Boosie. And the rebound goes to Dallas. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points.
The smart play. Wait and take the final shot.
You're going to have to be very patient right here. Let's see how it plays out.
Here's Sasser. And a miss there on the triple. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Hey, 3 points is better than 2. They built this lead by tacking on that extra point at the end of possession. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
Hello and welcome, basketball fans. The first half coming to an end with a deficit for the Sacramento Kings.
They're getting cooked from long distance. Defensively, they have to do a better job of closing out. Yeah, especially these days. It's not enough to protect the paint. Got to patrol the ARC as well.
And now, and I know it's still early in the season, but let's take a moment to talk about the conference standings in the West.
And taking a look at Sacramento, they're finding out anyone can win on any night. That said, once they've adjusted, watch out. Lots of firepower on this roster.
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Kings trail by 7. We've got Miles Turner, and it's Sanford in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Sacramento passing it around. Iverson can't hit.
Oh, love the intensity once you're hitting the boards.
Pass to Sanford. Here's Weber. And here's Turner from the arc. No luck on that one.
Well, I'm surprised he missed that one. He is a dangerous guy to leave open.
Here's Busey, puts up a 3, buries it from 3. Busey's got 7 points in the game.
Love that look there, locating his teammate and creating an easy basket.
Pass to Weber. And the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. Dallas shooting their first free throw of the night, and Dallas making a change here.
Now at the line for your Mavericks, Chris Weber, shooting 1.
And Tim, 1 year you shot over 50% from the field and from three-point range, not to mention over 80% from the free throw line. You think we'll ever see that again?
Well, Brian, I think the 50% from the 3 could be more difficult because the volume is now so high. I'm not sure they're as selective in their shot attempts, which means your percentages naturally come down a bit.
So 3 for 6 is not going to be an option for a great shooter?
Don't think so. 3 for 6 is usually the first quarter for a lot of these guys. And a big reason they have this lead is the way he's shooting the ball.
Pass to Busey. Down low, Iverson. And he goes in for the dunk.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Dallas shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
Taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And Dallas making a change here. Sasser's checked in. He's off on the second. Kings trail by 8. Pass to Busey. Here's Havlicek. Fires the 3. Sinks it from distance. Havlicek's got 10 points in the game.
The three-point shooting has been on point here in the second half.
Ginobili, pass to Turner. Ibaka with a steal. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Clock at 6. Pass to Havlicek. Here's Busey. The rebound by Turner. Dallas leading by 5. To the middle. Ooh, they pick off the pass.
And good whistle there.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now.
Allen Iverson, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Okongwu's checked in for Turner. And he makes the first, but misses the second. And you could argue Onyeka Okongwu is a little undersized at the center position, but it's hard to overlook his impact, Tim.
Well, that's because he contributes in so many areas. Blocks, steals, rebounds. He can make plays, you name it. And he keeps adding to his game year after year.
Now here's Sasser. He's got 5. Pass to Iverson. With the drive. Oh, ripped away. Here's Ginobili. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
All it takes is a half second of carelessness, and someone will be rocking the rim going the other way.
Sacramento calls timeout. Pass to Havlicek. To the left side wing. Ibaka, the pass to Sharman. 5 on the clock. Lets it fly. Oh, he used the shot fake to create the angle, but he couldn't get it to fall.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Sasser outside. Here's Weber. He's got 11. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. Pass to Sanford. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. And now an 8-point Dallas lead.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Here's Havlicek. There's the steal. Here's Ginobili. 5 points in the game. Sasser. 3-pointer, no good.
Well, he's not having as much success shooting the ball early as he wanted, but so far, it's not hurting their team performance.
Here's Iverson. To the inside. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, it's the power of the two-man game. After all these years, it's still the most difficult set to defend.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Iverson passes to Ibaka. Inside. And he taps it home with authority.
That's a great look. His teammate was on the move, but he put it right where it needed to be.
Dallas leading by 4. And the Mavericks call time here.
Yeah, they needed to call one there. They're forcing the issue, and it's leading to ugly turnovers.
substitutions. Now here's Sasser. Tight defense on him. Pass to Weber. Here's Ginobili. Let's go with a three. Knocks down the long J. Ginobili's got 8.
That's just a smart play right there. The right pass to a ready shooter.
1:42 left in the third. Fires it. 6 to shoot. Weber pulls it in. Dallas leading by 7. Pass to Sasser. Here's Kemp. Dallas needs to get off a shot. It's stolen by Johnson. To the paint. Cuts off the pass. Here's Weber. Pounded by Wright. And there's the rejection. Iverson passes to Sharman. There's a screen. Pass to Iverson. Oh, and a fast break for Dallas. Here's Kemp, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
And this kind of six slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Kings trail by 9. 32 seconds left in the third quarter. From the top of the key, Iverson can't hit.
Well, unfortunately, his poor shooting is not helping their case here.
Here's Weber. 11 points in the game. Johnson with the defensive effort. And so it's Dallas. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the two-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Well, he knows it's a team effort. It's about finding the best shot, not just his shot.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Taking a look at the Kings. They've got Johnson, and it's Havlicek in at the 2 spot. Pass to Embry. Now here's Johnson. The 3 is up. That shot off.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Here's Ginobili to the right side. Just 5 on the clock, and there's a pick. Offensive board. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Mavericks.
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
Yeah, they have been dialed in from deep. The three-pointer has been there all night for them.
The first one falls. So the Kings making a change here. Ibaka's checked in. And so he hits both. Kings trail by 11. Outside Johnson. Pass to Boosie. Ibaka against Turner. Now here's Ibaka. Launches it from deep. It's rebounded by Dallas. Kemp's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Spencer. Here's Ginobili. Driving in. Tries it from 19. And he comes up with a bucket. And the Mavericks lead by 13.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now. He's just trying to close it out.
Again, the miss by the Kings.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Here's Spencer. Pass to Kemp. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, the way this game is going, I'm actually not surprised it was that easy for him.
Here's Boosie. Here's Havlicek. Drops in the 3.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Pass to Turner. Here's Kemp. Here's Ginobili. The 3 is up. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Ibaka's got 4 rebounds in the game. Oh, and Turner with a block.
An impressive shot blocker. Turner's combination of size and timing on defense is so valuable.
Here's Ginobili. Pass to Turner. Beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Ibaka. Ibaka's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Havlicek. Another 3 for Sacramento.
He's caught fire here in the second half. Better late than never.
The Mavericks lead by 9. Here's Spencer. Back come the Kings in transition. Pass to Ibaka. Here's Havlicek. Another one falls for Sacramento. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for Sacramento.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
Well, you can also throw in what a great job they've done defensively, blocking and altering shots and just playing with a committed effort defensively.
Mavericks call timeout. The force.
Over that last break, guys, I got a chance to hear what Dallas's head coach said to the team. He told his guys, quote, "Do not get complacent. No coasting to the finish line here. Stay on the gas, keep the energy up, and close it out." Coach doesn't just want them to hang on to this lead. He wants them to extend it.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Here's Spencer. Pass to Kemp. Here's Spencer. They set the screen. Just 5 to shoot to stop the drought. And that's 2 points on the layup.
And that's the shot they were looking for right under the hoop.
Here's Havlicek. Pass to Ibaka. Here's Iverson. He launches. Oh, he cannot hit.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him. Just flawless timing right there.
Right? The dish, the catch, the flush, the whole thing was perfect. Kings trail by 11. The floater. Oh, no good on the layup.
The defense doing just enough there to affect that shot.
Here's Spencer. Let's loose for three.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
First personal foul. Second team foul. Now at the line for your Mavericks, Spencer. 3 shots.
And he can't get the first one. And he's good on the second. And he nails the third. Kings trail by 13. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
The 19-footer. Shot's no good.
He's trying to force his way into a rhythm, but that's not helping the team.
Oh, he can't hit it. Sacramento has gone 2 of 6 so far in the fourth. Here's Iverson. Ball stolen. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. Here's Weber. Puts up the tray. And he nails it.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Mavericks.
When you look at the stat sheet, it's impressive this wasn't a total blowout. Their offense was in top gear all night long, Grant.
I thought the same thing, B.A. I mean, the difference in field goal percentages is pretty shocking.
And they'll chalk this up as their 3rd win of the year. With this brief pause, let's take a look at our player of the game.
Just an effective weapon for them on the inside tonight. He was such a reliable option for them on offense with his muscling his way to the basket from the low block.
And you know, this home arena really appreciates this guy. And it's clear that he takes pride in playing his best in front of them. Into the lane. Oh, the stuff!
Hey, look at this, guys. It was like once he was in the air, he was staying in the air. It was just incredible. What hang time.
Here's Spencer. Here's Weber. Clock at 2. Great awareness to beat the clock.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
They are playing with so much confidence. They've been clutch all the way around.
Here's Havlicek. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. They can simply hold on to the ball here.
No question, B.A. They deserve the win.
So Dallas takes this one by a big margin, showing that they're the far superior team. They win it going away.
I'll tell you what, give it up for their fans. They love to watch this team dominate. You best believe they're all going home happy tonight.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Grant Hill, Tim Legler, and Alan.
Welcome, everyone, to a great Sunday night with the NBA here on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan with Clark Kellogg and Craig Anthony courtside. On our sidelines tonight, reporting Allie LaForce. And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Hardaway is out there with Parker. Then there's Williamson. Then it's Mullen. For the Magic, They've got Porzingis. Lever is out there with Knipple. Then it's DeBusschere, and it's going to be the Magic off the tip. We have the first leg of the NBA season, Greg, now behind us. The standings starting to come into shape.
Yeah, right now is when you can make sense of wins and losses. Who you play matters so much early on, but things have started here to balance out.
Oh, here's Parker. Back to Mullen. The three ball. Buries it from three-point range.
And this is where Mullen is most dangerous. A consistent three-point shooter with textbook form.
Inside. And he dunks it down.
Flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
Now, here's Parker. 5 to shoot. It's deflected. To the paint. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Here's Parker. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Mullen passes to Williamson. Mullen against DeBusschere. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Typically unselfish play that time by Mullen, moving the ball around to help his team find a good shot.
Pass to Knipple. Back to Lever. Magic moving the ball around. DeBusschere can't get the basket. For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Hardaway with the steal. And here we go. Fast break. Williamson's got it. Parker's shot is off. So it's Porzingis. He'll bring it up for the Magic. They trail by 1. Fresh from a win against the Nuggets.
And it was one of those games where it was just hard to get anything going. And you could see frustrations emerge.
And you know what? Even though it was a frustrating night shooting the ball, they found a way to get it done and pulled it out. And a win's a win. And that ultimately is all that matters.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Fast break, Minnesota. And Parker gets it to go. The assist by Williamson. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats here for the Timberwolves?
Right off the bat, they're going after the ball, looking to jump into the passing lanes and create some steals in transition.
And you know, another thing that's been working for them tonight, scoring off turnovers, points off miscues. They've been converting any mistakes at the other end.
Here's Mullen after the Magic pick up 2. Parker passes to Mullen. Here's the screen. 6 to shoot. It's hauled in by the Magic. To Porzingis, and stolen by Williamson. Hardaway kicks to Mullen. Now Williamson, defended by Lever. Nobody near Parker from outside off the mark.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Knipple. That ball. Great assist by Lever.
Excellent vision from Lever that time, thinking ahead on how to set up his teammates.
Outside Hardaway. Pass to Mullen. Nailed from three-point land. Mullen's got 9 points. Here's Porzingis. He has yet to score. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. The Magic shooting their first foul shots of the night here.
Line for your Magic, number 10. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Orlando making some changes. Admonovich is checked in for Porzingis, and Person subbed in for DetVsCha. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Minnesota leading by 4. And here is Ridenour. Pass to Mullen. To the inside. Here's DetVsCha. Oh, and the jam by DetVsCha.
That's what this team wants to see from DetVsCha, imposing your will.
Here's Radmanovich. Tries from the block. DetVsCha with some nice D.
How about that hard-nosed D in the paint right there? Nice job.
Impressive work protecting the basket. He held his ground nicely on that one.
Now, here's Ridenour. On the wing, Mullen. From deep. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
The Magic trail by 9. And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's ready to talk things through with them. Chris Mullen with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Just killing it from deep. They've got to be all up in his jersey at all times. Give him even an inch. And you're just asking for him to drop another triple on you.
You must let your dancing shoes at home.
And now, it's a look at the 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's best fast break teams from a season ago. 5th, the Timberwolves.
Yeah, I mean, it's a crowd-pleasing style, right? I mean, this club just got out and ran at every possible chance.
Here's Radmanovich, still without a basket. O'Neal finds Hardaway. Ridenour with the rebound.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Count that one. Mullen's got 14 points for the game.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
And, you know, when you've got a chance to put a team away early, you got to take it.
Hardaway against Ridenour. Pass to DetVsCha. Outside Mullen. Back to DetVsCha. Just 5 to shoot. A shot off that time. O'Neal with the defensive effort. Here's Person. Outside Hardaway. And such a nice move to make the basket work.
Hey, don't let the height of Hardaway fool you. He's not that big, but he can compete anywhere on the court.
Mullen against Person. Mullen's shot is off. The Magic trail by 9. Here's Hardaway. Pass to Radmanovich. The three-pointer no good.
You wonder where was the defense that time, but they got lucky.
Jaquez can't hit. Orlando's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. McDaniels passes to O'Neal.
Excellent block from DetVsCha that time. Good timing and anticipation.
Outside Mullen. Over Person. The 17-footer goes down. 16 points for him. And so it's Minnesota holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. We've got more in store for you right after this. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And quite a position here for the Timberwolves to be in. What do you think, guys?
Well, you can see these guys are unafraid to take chances defensively.
Well, you know, the defense, guys, is just disruptive, active, and energetic, and you can't afford to be loose with the ball against these guys.
And so in the game for the Timberwolves, Tony Parker is out there with Hardaway. Then there's Cooper. Then there's Williamson. The putback, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Hard work and soft hands. Guys, that's what made that play possible.
No simple offensive rebound there, going for the tip-in.
But that's the way to go if you've got good position.
The Magic trail by 9. Porzingis kicks to DeBusschere. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Parker. And Clark, I've got to say, you might have been one of the first true combo forwards. And that's not a rarity anymore.
No, it's common. It's actually 13 to a dozen now when you talk about the versatility of forwards in this league. At sizes going north of 6'8", ability to make threes and go rack to rack. You're not boxed into any one position nowadays. It's all about being a skilled, versatile basketball player regardless of your size. And I love it for the game and for the spectators.
DeBusschere hits them both.
He's about as calm as you can be at the stripe.
Timberwolves leading by 7. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. Hardaway passes to Parker. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
Yeah, but I love that from Parker, playing on the front foot.
The Timberwolves shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And, you know, that just added to their confidence at the offensive end. I mean, knowing that free throw shooting was something they didn't have to worry about gave them a lot of confidence to play freely.
One falls, so he hits both of them.
And Parker has such speed and creativity, just causes the defense fits in terms of how to properly guard it.
Lever, the pass to DeBusschere. Chocolate 2 there. He's got 11.
And defensively, they're on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Now here's Parker. Pass to Cooper. Here's Williamson. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Outside Lever. There's the screen. Over Parker. Power down with both hands.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. checked in for the Timberwolves. You know, these are the guys you need to be aware of if you don't want your pocket picked. Here are last season's steals leaders. And you look at Lever. Opposing teams always need to know where he is on the court.
He showed such tremendous defensive instincts. Trust me, nobody wanted him guarding them last year.
We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Lever against Parker. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Parker's got 6.
Taking the contact, still able to score. Tony Parker, impressive work there.
Down it goes, jamming that one home.
And he has his fingerprints all over this first half. He is just shooting it so efficient.
Williamson looking it over. It's deflected. A second chance effort.
When a guy has a 7'6" wingspan like Porzingis does, it's just tough to get away from him or get by him. That allows him to block a lot of shots.
Now Parker following Penny Hardaway's three-point attempt. And Tony Parker hits from deep. 9 points in the game so far.
Not the biggest fan of that shot, but he had the space to get it off, so why not?
Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And they get it back. Porzingis inside. Working on Williamson. 4 on the clock. Here's to Busher. Minnesota with the rebound. They've led by as many as 11 points. Williamson, the pass to Parker. That's tipped. Lever with it. He's picked up by Parker. It's to Porzingis. That ball. Great assist by Lever. Lever's got 3 assists tonight.
I think you've got to run Porzingis off of his shots. I mean, you can't let him get comfortable because he'll knock him down.
Now, here's Parker. He's got 9. That's good, and that evens things out for him. 50-50. 4 of 8 shooting this game.
Looking more confident offensively. I think he's starting to find a groove.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Making some changes. Jermaine O'Neal checked in for Porzingis. McDaniels comes in for Knipple. And Tim Hardaway subbed in for Lever. Here's Hardaway. Pass to McDaniels. Back to Hardaway. Shot clock at 6. Back to McDaniel. O'Neal, that's a 2-pointer. Once again off the mark, Orlando.
Take what's available. Use the fadeaway when the defender's there on it.
Mullen dishes to Hardaway. Now, here is Ridnow. Outside Mullen. Takes the 3. That shot missing. The Magic trail by 7 to the middle. And oh, what a play, he just palms the block. Here's Hockey. Rips down the breakaway slam.
And that'll hype your team up. Great defensive play at one end, instant offense at the other.
There's 1:54 left to play here in the half. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more. It's on Vlade Divac. The Magic have shot 75% at the line tonight, going 3 for 4. And Orlando making a change here. Person's checked in.
One shot.
.152 left in the first half. Ridnour passes to Mullen. That's good. And it's Ridnour picking up the assist. Mullen's got 19 points.
And even after all those three-pointers he hit in that first quarter, it looks like the D still didn't learn its lesson as they've left him open for another one.
Here's Person. Nothing on the board. 5 on the clock. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires.
Yeah, field goal percentage above 50 now. Their offense is starting to show.
And, you know, that's a really good sign. I mean, they stumbled out of the gate, but they're starting to look a little better now and regaining some ground.
The Magic trail by 7. The net again. He's done that 10 times tonight, and he's only needed 11 shots to get there.
He's trying to carry them back into this game. He's absolutely feeling it this quarter.
Now here is Hardaway. Comes up empty from 19 feet out. Orlando's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Down low. Right block shot. And Orlando again with the bucket. And that'll do it for the first half of competitive game so far. Minnesota on top, leading by 3. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in a bit.
Get ready for the final RPM of the season. Your pocket arena entertainment.
Welcome, everybody. It may be early on in the season, but not too early to take a full assessment of the Eastern Conference standings.
A look here now at the Magic. They've looked okay early on, but it's going to take a lot of work to get this team to the next tier. Plenty of competition ahead of them and not much room for error.
And guys, let's talk now about that first half from Minnesota there in a tight.
If you can make threes with consistency, the floor opens up. They've been pulling apart that defense.
Making it rain, and their opponent brought no umbrellas. And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Timberwolves leading by 3. We've got DeBuscher. Knipple out there with Lever. And there's Porzingis. That's the groove starting the second half for Darko Rajakovic. Mullen's shot is off.
You won't see that from him very often, missing the bunny like that.
Lever against Parker. Out to Porzingis. pass to DetVsCha. It's stolen by Mullen. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Porzingis passes to DetVsCha. Contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
The Magic shooting their 6th attempt at the charity stripe in the game.
One shot.
And it's tied up with that one. And Minnesota has possession. Mullen kicks to Parker. It's good. From that basket, he's now 5 for 9.
Parker can't just dominate inside. He has to rely on gracefulness and agility.
Inside. To the paint. Here's Williamson. Rebound by the Magic. Porzingis has got his 4th rebound in this one.
Just 1 for 4 thus far. They have not found their rhythm this half.
From the baseline. Rebounded by Hardaway.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of the position, you can see the frustration on his face.
Watching Mullen go to the hoop, I love it. An aggressive scorer, knows how to knife his way into the heart of the defense.
Now here's Porzingis. Lead pass was put in just the right spot. He's got 29 points.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Making a switch here. Admonovich is checked in, and the Timberwolves also making a change. Cooper's checked in. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Parker outside. And Lever pulls it down.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
The Timberwolves leading. Kicks it out to Williamson. Parker left side. Off target from outside. Magic have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Pass to Lever. Good ball movement here by the Magic. Always going up for the alley-oop here. Admonovich's shot is off.
And that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
And you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
That's just all Zion. But once he gets that close, he's zoned in on capitalizing no matter what.
Back to DetVsCha. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. For 3, It's rebounded by DetVsCha. The Magic trail by 4. Zingis passes to Lever. Now Knippel. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Williamson's got 5 rebounds tonight. And talking to Knippel, Greg, he has a burning passion to be great. You can just tell him.
Yeah, he gets up before everyone else and goes to work. Some people have called him an old soul, just very mature and disciplined.
And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Checked in for Porzingis. Person comes in for DetVsCha. And it's McDaniels in for Knippel. Timberwolves leading by 4. Teardrop shot. Great defense that time from Lever. The Magic have gone 2 of 6 from the field here in the third. O'Neal inside, defended by DetVsCha. Lever taking his time here. Releases, gets a very good look and converts.
Lever will not pass up these kinds of shots often. A very aggressive score.
Left side, Davis. Pass to Ridnour. Just 5 on the clock. Stolen by O'Neal. One-on-one fast break. McDaniels finds O'Neal. That evens the score. O'Neal's got his first basket of the night.
So impressive. The fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
Yeah, you know, battling back is about staying the course, and their attitude never changed.
After Ridnour. Jaquez with a wide open look. Hits it from 3-point range. Jaquez has got 5.
A beautiful feed by Ridnour.
Here's Radmanovic. Jaquez defending, and he gets it to go.
You know, because of his stroke and his agility, some forget that Radmanovic is 6'10", which makes him a threat to score inside, too.
Pass to Davis. Launches a 3, and that one is off. Orlando, they've gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. Here's Radmanovic. O'Neal a screen on Jaquez. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Mullins checked in for Jaime Jaquez. Outside, Davis. Ridnour with it. Scoreless thus far. Wilson against Cooper. Pass to O'Neal. Magic moving the ball around. Hardaway with a wide open look. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Ridnour against Hardaway. Here's Mullen driving to the basket. Off target at the rim. The Magic trailing. Here's McDaniels. Drains it from beyond the arc. McDaniels got himself going there. His first points of the game in the deep ball. Minnesota's gotten 1 of 6 three-pointers to drop since coming out of the locker room at halftime. Pass to DetVsCha. And here is Mullen. And once again off the mark by Minnesota.
He's really slowed down a bit here in the second half. He hasn't converted a 3 yet after the tremendous first half he had.
It's stolen by DetVsCha. 1 second left. No good. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Magic lead by 2. We're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of the 4th quarter. Next. Tense quarters behind us, and more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the 4th. And so it's Lever who brings up the ball for the Orlando Magic. A 2-point game. And so in the game for the Timberwolves, we've got Parker. Mullen is out there with Williamson. Then there's Hardaway. Now here is Mullen. Back to Williamson. Out to Hardaway. Kept alive. And that one is good with the extra effort on the glass.
Loses him with the bounce and doesn't look back. What a pretty move.
Lever, the pass to DeBusschere. Porzingis with a screen on Mullen. To the middle. And stolen by Williamson. Fast break, Minnesota. Here's Parker. It's rebounded by DeBusschere. DeBusschere's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And Lever has it in the corner.
I see him.
6 to shoot. There's the triple. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. Williamson's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Lets it fly. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. The Magic shooting it up around 51%. They're getting good looks. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, for sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. sideline reporter Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. He absolutely held nothing back. He said, quote, "We know who we are. Let's be that. The plan is to play their game and let the chips fall where they may." Guys?
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report. Outside, Mullen. Lever pulls it in.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backfield.
It's clearly been their edge, and in a close game like this, you look for every edge you can find.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Hardaway sets a screen for Parker. Pass to Mullen. There's the three, and it's good on the assist by Parker. Mullen's got 24 points.
This guy is simply having a great game from outside.
Now Williamson to the inside. That puts them in the lead. And now we'll get perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Timberwolves.
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issue defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
Another place they've had the upper hand tonight is in transition. They've gotten a bunch of their points off the fast break.
And that one misses. And it's Porzingis with the ball. He'll bring it up for Orlando. They trail by one. Outside, Mullen. The shot, no good. Williamson, unable to get that one. Excellent D there from DeBusschere. The Magic have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Pinnacle with the bucket. Well, as we move into the fourth, it's been an even game.
Guys, teams have exchanged the lead 5 times thus far.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. Minnesota's gotten just 1 of 4 three-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Here's Parker. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Pat Lever.
The tight space quickness of Tony Parker really allows him to challenge that interior defense.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
And, you know, the more they penetrated, the more they realized the defense wasn't able to stop them, so they just kept doing it.
And Parker drops them both. The Magic have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. Parker against Lever. Fires the 3. Rebounded by Hardaway. Timberwolves shooting a paltry 33% in the fourth. Not a good showing for this offense. From 11 feet away, and that one drops for him. And the Timberwolves lead by 2.
How about these big shots for him in the fourth? He has been locked and loaded offensively.
Minnesota with the rebound. Parker outside. Got a piece of it. It's up a 3. DetVsCha can't get the basket.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
Now here's Parker. Mullen passes to Parker. Pocket 6. Takes the 3. No good.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling.
DetVsCha against Mullen. DetVsCha inside. And the layup is off. The Timberwolves leading. Oh, the dunk.
Boy, they picked the right guy there. When you can't afford to waste a shot, go to a high percentage shooter like Chris Mullin.
And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. Minnesota making a switch. Cooper's checked in. The Magic trail by 4. So let's head to the sideline. We've got some news on Zion Williamson. Allie, how's he doing?
Hey there. Well, Minnesota's head athletic trainer gave me an update. He said there's some tenderness in the groin area and inside the thigh. By their estimation, no further damage can be caused by playing on this particular injury, so they're going to roll the dice and he's going to play.
Thanks, Allie. We appreciate the update.
Yeah, you know, sometimes the hardest part about this situation is just not knowing. At least we have a bit more clarity now.
And that one drops.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Williamson is checked in for Minnesota. 1:39 left to play here in the fourth.
That's exactly how you win the rebound battle. Get good position and then use your strength to hold on to that position.
Knocks down the 3.
Really good to see Lever knock it down from there. I think he needs to keep doing that.
Mullen against DetVsCha.
Taking 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that ties the game up.
One of the most lethal shooters in the game, Mullen. Well known for being able to fill it up and quickly.
So both free throws good that time, and that puts him ahead.
Important moment, a lot at stake. Able to keep his composure and deliver. Love it.
Layup, no good. Minnesota's gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 3-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. They get a hand on it. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Here's Knueppel. It's Lever on the wing. Covered by Parker. A huge two-handed slam.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Unable to get the ball in bounds. They get called for the 5-second violation. Ferocious finish. Oh, he rocked the rim.
Hey, you know, what he lacks inside, he makes up for with his vertical.
Mullen against DeBusschere. A floater. Not that time. It won't go.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
DetVsCha taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so he drops them both. It's a 5-point game.
2-possession game now, guys. Some very important free throws there.
And the Timberwolves call time. They're trailing by 5. What do you think we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
They're trying to stay alive. They've got to work quickly.
They're going to draw up a play here, I think, to get a shot right off of the inbounds pass and not waste too much time at all.
Mullen up top. He's covered by DeBusschere. Lever against Parker. Porzingis pulls it down. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
But there was no time really to be selective. Stopping the clock was the priority.
Shooting 2.
Gets the first, and that increases their lead to 6. Second one is good. Being both at the line, and it's a 7-point game. It's stolen by Mullen. And so it's Orlando winning this one. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans, but in the end, everyone's satisfied.
Yeah, I mean, there were some times that momentum shifted, and especially early on, but let's give this group a lot of credit for that stick-to-itiveness in terms of finishing out and executing that game plan.
And that'll do it, folks. And so now, for Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and Allie LaForce.